See, as they wore decent t-shirts, it's because never been warm enough.
That is the problem.
I've got one electric.
Oh, he's got his electric game, yes! Let's ride!
You need to advertise your merch
Oh yeah!
as much as possible.
Oh no!
The weather won't comply, will it?
What we're doing, a cappella or something, that's it. Totally. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath on a Friday, which means it's our end of week show and it's time to ride. And we're here, RAF Lakenheath, for our hopefully we'll get some quick climbs, and they are using. Right, so although the runway numbers have changed to 05 and 23, they are still going to conduct them as 06, 24 until sort of the first couple of weeks of August. So from about, I think it's the 12th of August that they will then convert, because I guess it does take time to calibrate everything and get used to the new runway numbers. Oh yes, and that's all because North, magnetic North that is, moves. Don't worry, those in Cumbria and Newcastle and Scotland, don't worry, we're all still in line. We can still see you. They haven't moved. It's just the magnetic compass, magnetic North, that moves it all around. Mind you, if you were going to use, this is why maps are important that they get updated, because if you were going to walk using North and you don't calibrate it with your map, you will end up being a little bit out a few degrees if you imagine hundreds of miles, which is why it's important to calibrate certain instruments on around runways using the radars and the ILS, because at the end of the day it's all navigation. That's how you fly, is to navigate, and if you've got the wrong bearings and the wrong settings, you could end up somewhere else. And especially if you're walking like bears do, you'll end up somewhere else. If you were trying to get to Dartmoor, you'll end up at Bodmin Moor. Mind you, they are quite close together anyway. But Ted, you good? Feeling the ride? Ted, I love the flag, the US Air Force flag. Ted's excited. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at a US Air Force in Europe base, which is happily pronounced as USAFE. I do like that, by the way. So the United States Air Force in Europe is part of the 3rd Air Force. Their headquarters are out at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. That includes Mildenhall as well. And of course the United States Air Force is in Africa. And let's not forget the other bases that are here as well. We've got Mildenhall, we've got Feltwell, which is actually part of the 48th. The 48th Fighter Wing being the only wing with the name. I know, most wings just have a number and that's it. But Lakenheath is the only US Air Force wing with a name. So it's the 48th Fighter Wing, but it's also called the Liberty Wing, or Statue of Liberty Wing. And it gets its name from because they were based in France in 1952, conveniently just a couple of miles away from the workshop of Bartholdi, who designed and made the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. That's right, it was actually made in France, and obviously constructed carefully and dismantled and then reassembled in New York. When in 1954 the mayor did a special ceremony for the 48th out in France at Chaumont. It was the Chaumont-sur-Mortier area in France, and they realised that Bartholdi actually still had the moulds left from the Statue of Liberty. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, guess what they did? That's right, at Chaumont they made a 3-metre scale version of the Statue of Liberty, and it was outside the Chaumont Air Base, and that was in 1952. Interestingly, just to let you know, the 48th at the time in France were known as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. They had with them 3 squadrons at the time, and when they moved here to RAF Lakenheath, they brought with them their F-100Ds. But today we will see F-15E Strike Eagles, flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron, locally known as the Bowlers. Their official nickname are the Mad Hatters. Also flying the F-15E Strike Eagle are the Panthers. They are the 494th Fighter Squadron. Send it. And we'll hope to see the stealth 5th generation fighter multi-role aircraft, the F-35A. Not like the one yesterday, the B variant. This is the A variant, and it's flown by the Grim Reapers. Fear the Reaper! Reapers, if you're watching, guns up. What up? Fear the Reaper, always. And the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, they fly the F-35A. And of course, after 30 years of being deactivated, they came back in 2021. They said goodbye to their F-111 Aardvark. They were known as the Thundervarks at the time, and they were also known as the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. But returning in 2021 are, in fact, the 495th Fighter Squadron, known as the Valkyries, and they fly the F-35A. It's time to ride. We're at Lakenheath, and hopefully it stays a bit dry. Now I've noticed everyone's moved away from me because obviously I bring the rain. I did get that. So I'm thinking that it was really funny yesterday. I was at Marham, as you know, and it was raining on me, and there was a couple of guys at the runway 23, and they were like, we're here as well, but it's not raining. And I could see the cloud just above me. Shocking, but that's the way it is. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. What up? And I've heard news that we've just hit 59k, so wow, what a great start. A brilliant way to finish the week off. How we all doing? What we're doing. That's right, what we're doing. Have we hit that like button? Let's continue. We start as we mean to go on. We are now, that means now that we're celebrating 59k, we are now knocking on the doorstep of 60k. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you're new to the channel, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And of course, there are a few people that always highlight the fact that I say the word we instead of I, because at the end of the day, it is plural. We are a team. Myself, of course, the cameraman, squadron leader Ted Coningsby. There are a number of a number of bears, and of course, not forgetting the Claire Bear, who runs the online store, and of course, keeping things sweet and neat and looking after everyone while I'm busy are the Spanner Flight team, volunteers who look after the channel to be part of something special. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, our Spanner Flight are a group of moderators who keep the channel sweet and neat. It's a family channel, don't forget. There may be children at school where you are right now, but there could be children off school where other people are. So keep it sweet and neat. Please don't hide letters of words that shouldn't be used, because if you're going to do that, then you shouldn't use the word at all. That's why, reverse psychology. So yeah, family channel, no places, no faces. So any deployment details is a no. Please don't disclose information. If you know anything, fair enough. If you know it, if you don't, that's fine. But as a channel, we keep it sweet and neat. Look after everyone in here. So we are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A few housekeeping rules: park safely and sensibly and legally. Enjoy. There is a burger van as well to keep yourself fed and watered. So treat yourself to breakfast, brunch or lunch from Dave's Burger Van. Enjoy. There are bins provided as well. Please don't touch the fence, damage the fence, cut the fence, rest ladders on the fence. One thing I noticed with the ladders, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you were to fall off your ladders, the first thing you're going to do is reach your hand out, and there's barbed wire on there, and it's an ouch moment. Ow! And it's not good. I've seen it, and no. Ted says no. Of course, it's a no drone zone as well, like any other aerodrome or any other bases that carry out any, if there's any aircraft around, please don't fly any drones. If you spot anyone trying to attempt to fly a drone, we always say, do it safely, report it, do it discreetly, and of course, anyone using one of those laser pens as well. It does actually, sadly, has happened, and I think here it's happened as well. As a channel, we always recommend to keep things sweet and neat, and if you've got any litter, either take it home or use the bins provided. On windy days, we always recommend, I know our good friend, it's Julian, Bailey, Richard, Ollie, oi oi, Mark with his superb cars. Lee, is it? Oi oi! Mark, Paul, the two down there, Batman, and sorry, I don't know your name.
Robin.
How you doing? And everyone else, so if you're watching in the view, and hello sir, you doing all right? Having a good time? Cool. And yeah, just want to say, yeah, enjoy it. Come and enjoy the show. Just enjoy. So respect the viewing hour. On windy days, just bring a bag and put it in. I mentioned Rich there. He's a fan of, and everyone else. Bring a bag, put your rubbish in because the wind will just blow it straight out. Paul, nice one. Where I don't know where Paul's gone. Paul did a litter pick. We usually do one in the mornings as well, so keep it sweet and neat. And of course, like I said, please phone the base if you see anything suspicious. Sadly, we live in those times where we need to look after the base, and being on this side of the fence, we can actually help out a lot better than what they can do inside the base, because we're the first point of sight. We're like almost like CCTV. We've got our own eyes. However, if you are going to report it, please do it safely. Do it discreetly. Get in your car or whatever, just go away and then make that call, because if someone's silly enough to use a drone or you know, you just don't know people these days, so just do it discreetly. It's my recommendation if you are going to do it, and they will be more than happy. Of course, if it's an emergency, phone 999. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, there have been startups, nothing on the comms just yet, but the runway is open, and they are, and I can pleased to tell you that they're using runway 06, which means they're coming towards us. Right, let's fling this round, see what we got. You alright, man?
Yeah, what time is it?
I don't know at the moment. My guess was 12. Where's my phone's gone? 12, 1 o'clock, between 12 and 1. There were startups and they have been chatting on the radio, which is good. Okay. So between 12 and 1 is my guess at this stage.
And they're coming this way?
They're coming towards us. It is good. It is very good. So happy days, 59k, great way to end the week. Paul Burrows, Captain A, Argan, Edward Coates, Chris Bloxham, how's it all going? Bex, Argan, Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how you all doing? Captain A, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Synchrotones, Meth, Christopher Carr, Righty, Alex Blackcat, Derek Reed, Midas Dwight, hope you're all good. Tim Gooch, what up? Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic, Chris Morton, oi oi. And of course, if you're new to the channel, you'll be hearing oi oi quite a lot from me or from the base. As they drive past, you may hear lots of horns being played and shouts of oi oi, because that's the way it is. You know it is. And oi oi is the way we greet each other. It's not hello, it's oi oi. You can say hello, but if you want to be in with the TCS, it's oi oi. Oh, bless. Christopher Carr, 59k. Well done, Nikos. I'm on the road to 100k. Who's joining me? Thank you very much. Wow. Who'd have thought it? My little channel. Started off with a mobile phone, then made everyone ill with my recording with my DSLR. Apologies for my early days. Probably some people are still recovering. But yeah, anyway, now look what's happened. I took the... Sounds good. That was a pilot, so that's good. I'll keep you posted. You'll hear me scream anyway, so. Yeah. Should have both F-35s and F-15s, by the sound of it. Not yet, but I did hear a ground frequency. Just caught it. So potentially taxiing. But not enough for me to go, yes, they're taxiing. Didn't quite catch that. Don't forget, ladies, gents, steady bears, start as we mean to go on. Hit the like button. Hit the like. It's very important that you do that. Everyone watching in the viewing area, make sure you hit the like button as well. It does actually help and support the channel. YouTube gets a little bit happy about that. A happening stream does support the channel. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post for the numbers' sake. What it does, YouTube will recognize that it's a happening stream. Once we start reaching 1,000 likes, then the numbers will start coming in, because YouTube will recommend the stream, and once we get recommended, that means more exposure, and if we get more exposure, it could lead to more viewers. And of course, at the end of the day, we want to convert those viewers to join us and subscribe to our channel. And at the end of the day, ultimately, it's free. Lots of things you could do to support the channel for free. One, watch it. That's the way to do it. Secondly, hit the like button. Thirdly, subscribe. And of course, if you've got that notification bell button handy, click it and set it to all. And one more final thing, YouTube have a care button. That's right, care. Spelled S-H-A-R-E. If you hit the share button, that's the way to do it. It increases our chances of being viewed more by your friends and family. Oh, yeah, there is something down there. Yep, yeah, we're good to go. There is an F-15, 2 F-15s. I believe it's the 492nd. Chris, thank you for that reminder. I haven't done it. Well spotted. Thank you, Chris Bloxham. Will it be Quick Climb Friday? Oh, 3 F-15s. Oh, sound like the F-15-ular from Sesame Street. Big shout out to Network Rail. Oi, oi. Hey.
Supposed to be at work.
What? Free advertisement, man. Okay, what we got? 3, is that 4? 3? 3.5? Okay, so 3 F-15E Strike Eagles.
That's my only issue. I can't sit still.
Big shout out to everyone at Lakenheath, everyone at the 48th, RAPCON, 48th Communications, all squadrons, 48th Operations Group, 48th Maintenance, all the FGS, how you all doing? All squadrons, hope you're good. Even the chef, how you doing? What's cooking? Don't forget the 48th Medical, what up? Keeping them sweet and neat and safe. F-35Bs, is it, from Murham?
Couldn't be. It's all shown up.
Most likely. I think Coningsby's closed today, I think, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, there's nothing up in Coningsby.
Pretty sure Coningsby is closed. Let me check for you. Yeah, Friday closed. But unless it's a, you know, going on holiday.
Yeah.
And of course, civilian contractors, big shout out to you. AWCU, keeping the airfield sweet and neat, what up? Controller, how you all doing? LE Desk, SF, QA, all of you, how you all doing? Everyone working in the shops today in the VX, what up? How you doing, Lakenheath? How's it all going? Big shout out to the Bowler Bar. Big shout out to all the viewers inside the base. What's going on? Are you ready? I'm going to start things off with what I believe are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Bowlers, and they're called the Bowlers due to the fact that the traditional hat worn in the in England is the bowler hat, And I believe they've got a tradition of wearing a particular hat to where they are geographically located or deployed. Does that mean they wore the beret in France? We'll have to find out. Oh, make that 4 F-15s. Anyone heard anything on quick climbs? Nothing. Okay. Thanks a lot, everyone, for the support. Simon G, thank you very much. Guards March is coming up very shortly. Margot as well, thank you for the gifting of 5 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Massive shout out. Muriel and Michael Hudson, how you all doing? Rob, oi oi, shout out to Devon. Nigel Bullen, celebrating 8 months. Thanks a lot, Margot. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, thank you for the super chat as well. Margot Baxter, thank you for gifting memberships. Silver Trig celebrating 16 months. Oi oi, Julian Taylor celebrating their first month. Andrew Porter as well, thank you for the super chat. Right, what else we got to ride? They're on the move. 15s are on the move at the moment. What are they doing? 1, 2. Let me just maneuver over here a moment. Might be going to the EOR. Haven't heard any departure details. Yeah, so they're going to the end of runway, EOR, which means there could be more. So currently we have 4 F-15E Strike Eagles. They are using soon to be runway 05. It is still currently, they're still calling it 06 for now. How many decibels it's going to be.
Some cloud has got there, isn't it?
I'll try.
There's more coming out.
More. RAF Lakenheath. Once a decoy airfield, ladies and teddy bears, was made to be bombed. I know it sounds strange, but I've seen an old sign that says to the officer, your job every night is to try and get bombed. A decoy airfield, if you don't know what that is, it's an airfield to make the enemy think that it's the one they really want to attack. And it was to protect Mildenhall as well as Feltwell as well, because they are quite close together. Both of them are around about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. And in 1940 was made with it was a what's called a Q site. Now there was 2 types of decoy airfields, a K and a Q. K site for daytime operations and a Q site for the nighttime, which had a major impact on the locals, because during the night, during the raids, and of course to protect them, they would have to turn their lights off, street lights off, torches would have to have tissue in them to dim the lights. If you had a bicycle, you had to not have they had to only use red lights, and if you had cars, well, you had to not have your lights on, which meant, if you were lucky, you'd have to have a car in the 1940s. But of course, doing that meant danger as well as a hazard to walking around. And then it wasn't until 1941 the first residents came here, 149 Squadron. But just before that, actually, forgot to mention that it was actually used as a training unit base. So number 20 operational training unit came here all the way from Scotland, RAF Lakenheath, and it was known as 20 operational training unit, and they were training airmen on the Wellington bomber. And of course, eventually 149 came here with the Wellington bombers, 199 came here with the Stirlings, and that's why it's called RAF Lakenheath, because it was built and functioned as a Royal Air Force base. Didn't become an independent base until 1943. Took part in lots of raids during the war. Took part in the 1,000 bomber raids over Cologne. 1947 base closed to be extended for the use of B-29s, and of course from 1948 was used by the US Air Force with their B-29s that came here in 1948. Extending the runways meant that locals would actually have to cross onto the airfield, because the perimeter fences had to be taken down while they were extending the runways, and it was the A1065 that just off Barton Mills, which you may have driven past it today, meant the locals and the people from the neighbouring villages would have to go across the base during that time as well. But yet 1948, 2nd Bombardment Group came here with their B-29s, and of course later lots of rolling deployments with the 307th Bombardment Group, who were deployed at Marham for a short space of time. Let's ride. So while we spoke about the Royal Air Force, if we roll it back just a couple of years to the 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light. That's right, as we know now today as the 48th Fighter Wing. They had with them the original squadrons, the 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light, along with the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. And you know how excited I got when I found out later that they actually redesignated them when they moved in August the 15th, 1943 at Keyfield in America. And they were redesignated as the 48th Fighter Bomb Group. And of course, the squadrons were called Fighter Bomb Squadrons. But the thing is, they changed the 55th, 56th, 57th, and the 9th Reconnaissance. I know, I was excited, right? Guess what? I want to start with the 9th Reconnaissance, because I found out that the 9th Reconnaissance were actually renamed to the 495th Fighter Squadron. But of course, back then, they were the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. How cool is that? And the others renamed to the 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron, 493rd Fighter Bomb Squadron, and of course the 494th Fighter Bomb Squadron. From 1944, operating the P-47 Thunderbolt with coastal patrol missions, especially after the attacks on Pearl Harbor. They were trained and they set sail with all the training. They were originally a training unit before they became operational, and of course they set sail in 1944 on the 21st of March. For whatever reason, the 495th deactivated in 1944. They didn't make the Queen Mary, which set sail with just the 3 squadrons. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 48th were actually a major part of the Normandy campaign and the invasion of France, to help out and assist, especially on the D-Day landings. In fact, the 48th took part in bombing bridges, gun positions, railway lines, and provided reconnaissance. And of all the 14,000 sorties that took part during the Normandy campaign, the 48th took part in 2,000 of them, and they were even awarded a DUC, a Distinguished Unit Citation. How impressive is that? Right, let's have a look what we got here now. Okay, so we've got 2 F-15s on one side and 2 on the other. So 4 in total so far, but I've got a suspicion there'll be more. Taxi via Sierra, so more taxiing now. There's more. You'll see more aircraft just appear in the background. Again, just to reiterate, the runway numbers have changed, but they're not going to use them. They're going to still carry on until the 12th of August, I think. They have been changed to 05 and 23. And for those that don't know runway numbers, I should have a little bit of time to let you know what they mean. So basically they are directions of travel. Let's face it, navigation is the key. Using bearings and navigation systems, that's how you fly, basically. That's how you navigate. And they are basically directions of travel. So we rely on a compass. Now, the compass has north, and its use is the magnetic north. The thing is, what you got to do is basically you stand at the runway. Obviously don't, but if you want to draw a runway and stand there and get a bearing. Don't forget the compass has 360 degrees, right? Get a reading on your bearing. Let's take where these F-15s are. So stand at the end of the runway, you'll get a bearing something like 59 degrees, right? Now, how does that mean 06, right? Well, all you got to do is round it off to the nearest 10. When you round off 59 to the nearest 10, I guess that's going to be 60, right? Take off the last digit, leaving you 6. There you go, runway 6, job done. And if you do that on the other side, go to the other side, so runway 24, just here, again, take a little reading, 239, let's have a little guess, roughly. Round it off to the nearest 10, which is 240, take off the last digit, leaving you 24. There you go. That's why, by the way, because you've just gone 180 degrees, that's why there's a difference of 18 in every single runway. So if it's 01, it's 19, 02, 20. There's always a difference of 18 because obviously you've gone 180 degrees. But why have the runway numbers changed, and why do they change? Well, don't forget, magnetic north, it changes every day pretty much. And if it goes too far, like we've just said, we've got to round it off the nearest 10. If it goes too far to the west or east or other, you know, if it moves too far, it's called magnetic declination is what you account it for regarding true north. So because magnetic north, if it moves too much, it could be, when you round it off the nearest 10, could be the next runway number. All right, that's not to say all runways that are 06 and 24 around the whole country are going to change, because don't forget, it depends where they are located. So Marham is already 0523, and it changed about 6 months ago. They're not too far away, but they are sort of a little bit out with each other, Marham and Lakenheath. That's why maybe it just took a little bit more time for the magnetic declination. And of course, those that like OS maps, this is why they bring out a new one every year or two, because magnetic north changes, and on some compasses you can actually take account for the magnetic north and magnetic declination, because those lines on the blue lines on a map, they are your true north. But the thing is, true north and magnetic north are totally different. And though the true north is done to that date, so if it's done on that date, then you need to adjust your compass, which is why runway numbers change. Hope you got that, hope that made sense. So here's a little quiz for you. If the runway is 07, what's the other end? Go on, play a little game. Oh, tick tock. Any guesses? 25. Synchro tones, well done. 2-5, nice one. Daryl, synchro tones, nice one. Correct. Thanks a lot for playing part. Right, so we just had more F-15s just pull up. I can see 3 and 2 so far. So there'll be another one. Big shout out to everyone tuned in. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we all doing? Who we got on? Right, Emma, Johnny B, Davey, Argan, Josh Gorham, Margot, Synchrotones, Liberty Wing, Lakenheath, Johnny B, Derek Reed, Tom, how you doing? Tim Gooch, Hank Verhule, Kevin Jackson, Ridey. What's going on? Hope you're good. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And celebrating 59k today. And there's another one. Oh no, that's on the move, I think, is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, they're on the move. First two going out. I think they're local. They're going to be. I haven't heard quick climbs. $110. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a quick climb. Oh, we got more. Oh, quick climb approved. Here we go, quick climb. If you don't know what a quick climb is, you're in for a treat. Basically, it's not like a performance takeoff. The aircraft will actually clear the runway, maintaining a altitude of 60 to about 100 feet, and then pull into a vertical climb, reaching speeds of about 325 miles per hour, depending on the pilot, and will experience 5 to 6 G, and they'll climb to whichever flight level they've been cleared to. Ladies and teddy bears, enjoy. Let's ride. Yeah. That's how you do it, you know how it is. Ted Bravo, mate. .8 decibels. Nice. That's enough to wake people up. That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
Woo. That one that was low. Oh.
First one was good as well.
Yeah, beautiful, yeah. Just got to get this cover off a minute. Still got the rain cover on, but dare I take it off? Everyone's like, no, Nicholas, don't take it off. That's how you do it. There we go, ladies and gents, a gent and teddy bears. Those were quick climbs. And rest in peace to the car alarm that was suffering in the background. Oh yeah. What a great start to the afternoon, I think it is now. I think it's gone the morning. Yep, it's gone. Well, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I hope you enjoyed that. Quick Climb Friday it is then. Nothing like a Friday here. Now, there have been some chat on the radio with the Reapers, so that's the F-35s. Now, you'll find they have a quicker acceleration than the F-15, so you'll notice that. But that's not to say the F-15 is not impressive. It's just you'll notice an increase in the acceleration. A lot different, but then again the F-15 is a much larger aircraft and a lot heavier, but we do enjoy both. They both do different things, and which is why it's an excellent marry up with the F-35. So mixing up a bit of 4th gen and a bit of 5th gen is the way to go. Of course, the Royal Air Force do the same. They've got the 4.5 gen, which is the Eurofighter Typhoon, FGR4, and of course the F-35B 5th generation stealth aircraft. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Absolutely incredible. Hope you enjoyed those. There will be more, so stay tuned. Lovely sounds. Nice 134.8 decibels, enough to clear the wax out. And yeah, if you need some earwax cleaning, then come here. No need to queue, just turn up. Ted, you enjoy that, mate? Nigel Bullen, thank you for your 8-month service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, 59k, Whooperoonie, Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for your super chat. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, shout out to the best spanner flight out there. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot Baxter, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Silver Trig, member for 16 months. Oi oi, congrats on 59k, Guards March, thank you very much. Julian Taylor, member for 1 month. Oi oi, TCS, TGIF, and of course you could change it to TGQCF. Thank God it's Quick Climb Friday. Simon G, thank you very much. Simon G, thank you for that awesome super chat. Thank you, Guards March. Julian Bailey, thank you for the breakfast this morning. Ted's waving, Guards March.
Tally-ho.
Tally-ho! Rob, thank you very much. Big up the spanner flight, always keep it neat and sweet. Thank you very much, Guards March. Andrew Porter for 59k, thank you very much for the super sticker or super chat. Margot, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. K Duff, thank you very much, Guards March. Quick Climb Friday, send it. Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat. And Alpha Indigo, a member for 1 month. F-15s ahoy, Guards March. David Duff, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. And congratulations to Stephen Ross, member for 12 months. Oi oi, purple badge up. Thanks Nikos and Ted for brightening up my working from home the past year, Guards March. Thank you very much and congratulations on reaching your Blue Skies badge next to your name on YouTube on our channel. Thank you very much, Guards March. Stephen Ross, Guards March, for 12 months of top Ted action. Stephen Ross, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Thank you, that's really kind of you. Jeff Mark 1968, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. We got a new member. Our latest and greatest member is Jeff Mark. Margot Baxter, thank you for Ted's Air Show Fund. Thank you very much, Margot, for the super chat. Paul Sargent gifted 1 Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you. High five. Anne Hartley upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers. Hello. You can join Wingy there in the Posh Officers. Nice one. Margot Baxter for Ted Scottish smoked salmon bagels with chili cream cheese. Ted, how are you with chili? Okay, maybe not the chili. Don't want Ted taking off on a quick climb, do we? Oh, he's off. He's off. He's gone. Right, let's see what else we're going to get, ladies and gentlemen. Will we get the F-35s? Yes, I think I can hear the F-35s. Because the wind's blowing away from us now, it's quite harder to hear spooling engines. But I can hear F-35s. Can you hear F-35? Yeah, we got them the nod. Definitely. F-35s, definitely I can hear them. Are you sure it's not tinnitus? With like the Lakenheath tinnitus?
You what?
What? Honestly, when you come to Lakenheath, when you finish the day, you can still hear the spooling engines. Either that or it's age. What? The buzz is happening. Let's all have a good time. It's all good. Oh, it was great, wasn't it? Big shout out to Ginger and Spock. And I think we got another bear here, one of the Reggies. It's a naughty one, so he's probably friends with Red Ted. It's called Ronnie, who I'm sure will be on the show later. I can see them from here. They're in the cars at the moment, so we should have them as well. But we don't go anywhere. We do have F-35s, the F-35As, ladies and teddy bears. It wouldn't be a Friday without. Oh, nice. Ginger's got check out his back. Ginger, how you doing? You good? Check him out with his Ted homemade upcycled badge. He's quite excited. Your mate's coming, I think. Spock. There he is. Spock and Ginger. How you doing? I don't know what they're doing now. They're doing some sort of like, I don't know what this is. They're doing a Guards March together. Look at them. Spock, let's have a look at the back of your high vis. Check that out, mate. Ground crew. I bet ground crew Drew would love one of those. We'll have to go and get him one. Yeah. So this is our guest bears. Enjoying the show. Ginger's normally on special ops. If you're a bear, then you'll know exactly what he's saying right now, and Spock as well. But Ginger's got the different frequency, like Ted has. They're always on special ops. Are they actually playing that?
The child catcher.
Isn't that the Teddybear Picnic?
It is. Perfect timing. Spot on.
I reckon he's tuned in.
Perfect timing.
That was incredible.
My sexy soldier. Soldier.
David Wolfman Wells, how you doing? So we got our F-35s coming up, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What's going on? How you doing? If you've got any questions, feel free to ask them about the aircraft or anything about Lakenheath. I'll try my best to answer them all. Anything about the instruments around the runway, I shall do my best to answer them. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed those quick climbs. So a little bit different to what we see with the Typhoon. You see, the Typhoon, it's basically a master of thrust to weight ratio. It's all to do with your weight and how much thrust, how much power you've got from the from whatever engine or engines that you've got. Let's face it though, let's be honest, because the F-35 it's just got the one engine and it produces 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. With the Typhoon, it's lighter. It has two Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Now they produce 20,000 pounds of thrust each with reheats or afterburner. Now, because of the weight of the Typhoon is so much lighter than the F-15 and the F-35A, it's a lot different because of the ratio. Doesn't really have a problem when you start adding payload. Of course, when you start adding more payload to the aircraft, and you know, and how much weight, it gets a bit heavier, so it won't perform that if it was with no payload, let's say, unless you're. However, the performance takeoff is different. So from brakes off to about 8 seconds, reaching speed. It does depend on the pilot when we talk about speeds. All right, so some pilots will go a little bit more. And the good thing about the Typhoon, the gear retracts way quick. It doesn't have that problem. It retracts really quickly. So I'll talk to you about that. So 8 seconds, right? From brakes to 8 seconds, it can actually go into a climb and it can accelerate vertically. So it's already gaining speed. So from about 180 miles per hour straight up, and it's going faster and faster and faster. It can do a quick climb if it wants to, but we won't see it again. It'll probably end up on the moon. That's the difference, because it's lighter and it's got a 40,000 pounds of thrust as a whole, all right, with the two 20,000 pounds of thrust engine. And the good thing is with the Typhoon, the gear has been retracted very, very quickly. With the F-15 and F-35A that we see here, they do what's called a quick climb. It is the same as an unrestricted climb. It's the same thing, okay? So don't get too confused in that. It is exactly the same thing. And what they will do from brakes, okay, so they'll reach speeds, and you'll notice they've cleared that runway. They've gone all the way down here before they pull up. So what the idea here is to get as much speed and then pull up, all right, because of the weight of the aircraft is a lot heavier. It won't be able to do, the F-35s won't be able to just 8 seconds straight up and accelerate and keep going. The only possibility that would be enable it to do that is to have very little fuel in there, and of course less weight on board. But anyway, so the quick climb again, 325 miles per hour ish, depending on pilot. And you'll notice this is the bit, you'll notice the afterburners actually turn off for a bit. It's to allow the gear to retract, so don't overspeed. Is that F-35s out there? Nah. Yeah, and then the gear retracts and then the speed goes on, but also it's not to overspeed anyway. But 325 miles per hour, I mean, you've seen one of them was pretty low. It was about 60 foot, and they can maybe 120 foot, clear the runway, and then pull up. So they've already got that speed just to give them that extra push to accelerate. All right, so that is the difference. It's all to do with the weight of the aircraft and how much power have you got. So we've got 134.8 decibels on the TEDometer. G's pulled on the quick climbs from the pilots told me about 5 to 6 G. Yeah. That's about probably short-lived as well. Won't be like all the way, but that'll be a nice feeling for them, eh? But that's the difference, and they're cleared to whichever flight level they've been cleared to do by ATC, by tower. So if there's you'll hear cleared to a flight level. You might hear 110, 110, which we heard, which is 11,000 feet, 120. You just add 2 zeros to flight level, and that will give you an idea of the flight level. Flight level 150 is 15,000. Flight level 170 doesn't. You got to, of course, that's it doesn't take into account your existing altimeter that I'm stood on right now, because 56 foot here is not. They're going to be the same at Lossiemouth, for example. So again, that's why they asked for the altimeter and the QFE and the barometer to make sure they got the right altitude on their instruments. Right, without going into too much detail, let's have a little look. Yeah, I'll keep things just basic for everyone. I'm not an expert on this or anything. I'll just learn as I go. So any of this, like that there. Looking at the ILS glide slope antenna. Living the dream. How you doing, my man? What up?
What up? Hey, how you doing, Squadron Leader Ted? How you doing? I'm from West Coast, as you know. What up? Nice to see you here on a Friday. It's Quick Climb Friday by the look of it. What up? I'm from West Coast, California. How's it going? Hope you're all good. Ready to see these quick climbs? Yeah, me too. What up? Just come from Milton North to see what's going on. I love me quick climbs. That's how I do it. Don't forget to hit that like button. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, what up?
Oh. Wolfman, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. David Wolfman Wells, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. For a pint after the stream. Sounds good. Please like, share, and subscribe. All are free and help the TCS grow. Guards March.
Heads up.
Aha! Sue W, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards March. Living the dream. I'll get your Guards March in 2 ticks, my man. There we go, F-35As, here we go. So this is not like the F-35B from yesterday's stream at Marham. This is in fact the A variant, very different. Lockheed Martin masterpiece. This is the F-35A. There are 3 main variants, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. This is the A variant, and it's what's classed as a CTOL aircraft. The F-15 is a CTOL aircraft as well. That means conventional takeoff and landing. Go 2 F-35s. See that? See how stealthy they were? I missed one. Again, producing 43,000 pounds of thrust with their Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan masterpiece engine. Just that single engine. Max G rating on the F-35 is a +9G. And of course, yesterday we seen the F-35B. That's the B variant, and that's the one that can hover. It's what's classed as a STOVL aircraft, which stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. It's got a very slightly different Pratt & Whitney F135 engine in it to make way for the additional Rolls-Royce lift system and the free BSM, the ball bearing that creates that thrust vector, and a few nozzles on the side as well to adjust the movements of the hover. Max G rated on the F-35B is +7. And of course the beast, the F-35C, that's your next variant. That's the carrier variant. It's got an uprated, strengthened airframe along with a arrestor hook that's a little bit different than land-based ones, all right? It's not going to be like the F-35A. And interestingly, the F-35B does not have a tail hook or arrestor hook. The airframe and the actual arresting hook on any carrier aircraft are strengthened to cope with the stresses of, one, the catapult to send them, but also to catch them on the way back. The F-35C is a beast. It will shadow and hide the two F-35B or the F-35A because it has a massive wing area and of course 8 foot larger wingspan. That's 4 foot either side. It's got the folding wings, and that large extra wingspan and wing area gives it extra lift, which would be ideal for carrier aircraft. Max G rating airframe recommended at plus 7.5. Quick climbs, here we go. Quick climbs to flight level 100. And those are the 3 main variants. There are other variants, but they are based on the A, B or C. Usually the A variant. The Norwegian variant has a chute pod on the back, which looks like the aerial shark fin on a BMW. Most modern, yeah, like most modern aerials. Actually, just looking at some of the cars, they all seem to have that shark fin. It's actually just before, right at the back of the fuselage, just before you get to the nozzle of the F-35E. F-35E. That'd be interesting. They might do one day. The F-35A has a chute pod, and that's to cope with the climates out in Norway with that icy conditions. And there's the F-35I, the Adir, the Israeli variant, and of course I believe they're making a CF-35, a Canadian variant. Most countries like to have their own software and advanced weapons development software on there as well. More F-35s just taxiing now. This is a genuine stealth aircraft. You can choose either a sky blue tinted cockpit or a burnt orange cockpit. It's like going to a car dealership. You know, you buy a new car. Would you like any upgrades? Would you like alloys with that? And how would you like your canopy, madam or sir? Well, I'll go for the sky blue canopy, please. You can see them with a little bit of clear. I think there's one. I think I've seen one with the blue and orange. I think, because it is in 2 parts, the canopy. And I've definitely seen one clear and with one colour. I think one of you have sent me them, but I may have seen one at like a 2-tone one before. More F-35s coming out now. So again, F-35As, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The first squadron to have the F-35A here, making Lakenheath the only USAFE F-35 wing. Was in fact the 495th who brought them in 2021. They were the first squadron to receive them, the 495th Fighter Squadron. They were reactivated after 30 years. They were once known as the Thundervarks for flying the F-111 Aardvark, but they came here with a new name, the Valkyries. And then after the 493rd said goodbye and retired the F-15 C and D models, they inactivated just for a brief period of time. I think a year later they received their F-35s.
Fear the Reaper.
So lots of, oh, there's even more F-35s coming out.
Well, I'm up against Waddington Saturday because I've got a family's day. I'm a bit late.
So if I got this right, if it is the 493rd, they were first activated as the 56th Bombardment Squadron Light, and the 495th were first started life as the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron back in the days, back in 1941. But that all changed 2 years later when they were given their new designations and redesignated as the 493rd Fighter Bomb Squadron and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. And here we go, look at this. Oh, get ready for some power. Here we go. So again, requesting quick climbs, and one simply can't just do a quick climb, they have to be requested. A pilot can't just do anything. In fact, even just starting an engine has to be cleared as well with ground frequencies through tower. Clear for takeoff, change to departure, here we go, let's ride! Here we go. Send it. How many are there? 2. Yeah. On that one, they're all different. Don't go anywhere, there are more. Rest in peace, car alarms, and don't forget, please hit that like button. Let's try and get 1,000 likes already. Let's ride.
Focuses on the loud environment plane, so it's just a blur.
Is that what it said?
Notification.
Really?
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Every year.
Climbing up that hull.
It's tempting.
Oh, there's a low one. Yeah. Decibels. Oh no, we've got buried down. And another one. Quick, man. Saying let's get ready to rumble, that is actually a rumble. That's what I call a rumble. Goodness me, that's how you do it. You know how it is. These pilots are literally going to get out and go, you know how it is.
G, that contact?
5 to 6.
5 to 6.
Between 5 to 6. About 325 miles per hour, depending on the pilot.
Yeah.
Just before they pull up. 135 decibels, the winner.
130.
Yeah. That is just one engine. That's pretty impressive. It's very impressive. I mean, the F-15 has got 135 on it. That's all it goes up to. But we don't always get 135. But I just think how impressive is that the F-35 has only got that one, and it's just it certainly does rattle the place, doesn't it? Really good. And then they'll just go to whatever they've been cleared of the height. They just go to whichever they've been cleared to. But although short-lived, those were I think the last one was 11,000 feet, if I remember correctly. If I caught that, if not, it was 10,000. But I think one of them had 110. I think. Still impressive. The ones that are really good, if it's clear, the ones that are clear to 19,000 feet, they just seem to go on forever. They're really good. I think we've had a few car alarm deaths If you have brought your vehicle here, please do arm your vehicle, but as a disclaimer, we are not responsible for flat batteries. Adds to the show, of course, but there we go. Very, very exhilarating, very breathtaking to watch. That's two complete different aircraft, the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35A, executed what's called a quick climb. They used to say unrestricted climbs. Now and again, there'll be the odd pilot that will just request unrestricted. We had a request for an unrestricted yesterday, but Leonardo, those quick climbs. Yeah, they were great, man. That's Mildenhall, I think. Valor, that'll be Mildenhall. Cheers! This is a cup of tea, by the way. Oh no, my mug. I know. I showed you my mug. There was death to the mug. I know. The mug cracked and died and moved on. Never mind. I'll get another one. Big, massive grins everywhere. So that's, I believe that was the 492nd and one of the F-35 squadrons. I don't think it was both of them, which means we should have another 2 squadrons to come out as well, possibly if they're going to run it like that. From whatever hearing I've got left, I actually think I can hear something spooling. I think there's definitely some. Oh, is it? No, it's not, is it? It's tinnitus. There is such thing as a Lakenheath tinnitus. There's something going on. There's definitely something.
F-15.
Hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Tim Gooch, Samuli, how you doing? Susan Kelly, oi oi. Davey, how you doing? Davey's probably reached flight level 20 million. Definitely hear nozzles. Hang on, what's that down there?
Yes, one more.
Is that going out now? Oh, hang on, Valor's here. Valor's an F-35. But it did say local climb out.
Yeah, there's one there. That's on
Yeah, I think this is a local climb out. All right, this is what. Mind you, I think the first F-35 did a local climb out.
with a twist.
Yep, so we got another F-15 Strike Eagle squadron. Here we go. Oh, listen to this. Here we go. Beautiful. Well, I hope you're enjoying your Friday now. The Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Your place to have your prelude to your weekend. The only military aviation streaming channel, #1 in the UK at the moment. We'd like to keep it that way, so please do support.
Climb deck at about 30,000 and top at 040.
Contact, please the first on channel 6. Sorry, contact Paul Bill on channel 6.
Thank you. Find me on Facebook if you want to send me it. Is that alright? Okay?
351 heavy phone again, but 160. What's your name? Good. 351 heavy fuel contact. Coningsby on 33.72 and step backwards with that.
Yeah, that's right. There's a note on, isn't there, till the 12th of August. Pretty cool.
Because I know that's super clever.
This is rubbing and changing and... Yeah. And you'll hear them make mistakes. They'll still say the odd 2-4. Yeah, I put in brackets on my screen. It says brackets. About stuff like that because I don't
Sounds like 20.
03 and 25. Yeah, yeah, not too far from us. But yeah, all good. Nice one. Right, thanks for the info. Really appreciate that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Sorry, I left you there for a bit there and now. There should be more aircraft to depart in a little while. And of course, as you know, Ted Coningsby takes a lot of pride in our history, as you know, with all the history talk that I give you. And one of the things, although I do need it redoing, it's come from somewhere special. And let me just see if, because I've had it in my van. I like it in my van, but I should, I'm gonna have to pin it. And I do apologise, by the way. But this has come from the 100th Bomb Group. From Thorpe Abbots. It's just because of the rattling around in the van. I have it on the dash and it's so special to me because it's come from Thorpe Abbots, or as you know it as Station 139 of the US Army Air Force, flying the B-17, home of the bloody 100th. And it's just a beautiful 8-fold flag. That's brilliant. I wonder if anyone wants to fly it for me. That would be cool. That'd be quite nice with Ted, you know. That'd be quite nice. Nice special. So thank you to Thorpe Abbots for that. Really special. Thank you very much. Which I've shown you before, just because I talk about the history a lot, I do like, I'll have to get it in a frame and just get it back to how it was. But yeah, I kept it in the van because I don't know, I like stuff like that. It's a nice memento to have, you know, in the van as I'm driving along, and remembering the history and never forgetting, because that's what we do. We never forget, and we always say they never forgot us. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the show so far, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I've given you bite-sized history bits. I've done it a little bit different. I've built it up a little bit differently today. And but yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we all doing, how we're feeling. Hope you're all good and feeling the buzz. Oh yes, all is good. And yeah, should be good. We should be having more. I can hear aircraft definitely spooling, definitely. And I haven't caught what frequency it is. I'll let you know in a second. 497. Oh, that could be air to air. Is it? Okay, cool. Now all is good. Yeah, we're doing ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And then, of course, we may be having some new viewers here, so I better not be. Is that rain? Not yet. Shall I put my jacket on and make it not rain? That'd be a good idea. Oh man, what a day. What a great day it's been. And the quick climbs have been great. Just cut short a little bit by the cloud, but one of the pilots decided to try and weave around the clouds, which was pretty cool. We definitely enjoyed that, which has been really, really good. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your much loved military aviation channel that streams the present but remembers the past as well, with our lost airfields. If you're interested in airfields that once were, we are, when I get 492nd. I wonder if that was the 494th that went out first. Who knows? Yeah, so we do, when I get a chance to, now that the channel's gone really busy, is our lost airfields. I'm working on one at the moment with a little bit of a twist. It's a US Army Air Force base to tell a story about a particular B-17 that I'm working on. You've probably guessed it, our regulars have probably guessed it already, but I'm working on that. And speaking of which, a lot of people ask us about, you know, why the airfields in, you know, if you look at the even just US Army Air Force stations around the country, they were there strategically. They were there specifically for strategy. At the end of the day, if you look of how things turned out during the Second World War, you're going to find a lot more airfields. Of course, you want to make it a shorter distance, and of course you want to protect them at the same time. You don't want them all at the edge. You don't want them all by the sea, because obviously you've got no land, you know, more inland defence, and of course somewhere to attack. You need to protect yourself as well strategically. So as I said, going back many years ago, I mean, I'm talking 1600 years ago, this area was even used by warriors. I know, so it even has a combat history 1600 years ago. I was just only pointing out, you can see a bell barrow, or remains of what was a bell barrow. We are in a vicinity of medieval earthworks here at Lakenheath. There is a sign, actually. It's what brought me to, like, you know when you stumble across stuff, you know, one thing leads to another, and then you start researching other things. There is a sign actually right in the middle of the viewing area that does say this viewing area is built on medieval earthworks. So I had a little research, and then with an email from one of our fans, I looked into it, and then it all made sense. That when you start seeing a lot of Anglo-Saxon signs and villages that once were, and this was a hub for Anglo-Saxons. In fact, in 1959, a lady known as Lady Briscoe, she was part of she was an amateur archaeologist, and I found out she was part of the ladies. There was conscription in the village, in the towns as well during that time, and they had 10 sections of what there was. I think they ended up being compulsory at the time during the war. But anyway, she was part of the ladies' army, I think, at the time. I will dig some information, but I found out a little bit more about Lady Briscoe, which made things really, really interesting. And then, of course, that's how I got led onto that. But she was also an amateur archaeologist, and she discovered some barrows as well. Long barrow. What's a long barrow? Long barrow is like a communal burial that was used in the Neolithic and Bronze Age periods as well. But she did a dig actually in the base. She did some excavations, and she found remains of Anglo-Saxons. They found remains of skeletons, that kind of thing, and lots of stuff that can be seen in Mildenhall Museum as well. So lovely part of Lady Briscoe. and believe she was from Mildenhall, and hence the relationship between the two there. But they did a dig in 1959, and lots of the finds can be found in Mildenhall Museum. But it took 40 years later. You may notice as you drive in to the base from Barton Mills, they're not new, but they kind of look like, you know, like late 90s, 2000, early 2000 buildings, the new dormitories. And when you drive there, when they bulldozed it to make it ready for that, it included permission and grants from the council for excavation for archaeologists as well. Why not while it's there? Because it gives them a chance to do it. So there was also a baseball field, and there alone on that dig they found in total 426 graves. I know, from Anglo-Saxon period, but one of them was very, very distinctive. In fact, they named him the Lakenheath Warrior, hence the combat title, sort of feel to it, the subject, you know, the actual connection with the military here. Again, sword, he was buried with his sword. I say he because he was 5'10" as well. Carbon date 5th to 6th century. Buried with his horse. That's not your normal burial. And a shield. What's left of the shield, of course, the wood has deteriorated, disintegrated, and it was just left with the shield boss. That's the middle part. The sword and jewellery, offerings such as I think a sheep, because they believed that, you know, here's some food for the afterlife, that kind of thing. So yeah, on that dig, I think it was a total 469, and arrowheads, brooches, jewellery, everything. And that's not your usual burial. But ladies and teddy bears, that is can be seen at the Mildenhall Museum. Do check it out, and I believe Julian has checked it out as well, which is pretty cool, and he said it's really good. You will spend a long time in there because it's done in chronologically, and you can see stuff about Mildenhall as well. 18th century had a lot of gamekeeping in the area. Then it became a Lakenheath Warren with rabbit keeping, Lakenheath Warren, and then in World War War One, you would have had biplanes around it. It was used as a bombing range and strafing range as well. 1934 saw Mildenhall open, and 1936 saw RAF Feltwell open as well. But of course, what do you do about defence? Don't forget the Second World War wasn't declared until 1939, the 3rd of September. That was the date. So they were obviously preparing for that continental threat. Things got worse and worse. So what you're going to get? So in 1940, to look after the two bases was a form of deception. I know. I did speak about it earlier, but Lakenheath was actually a decoy. They made a decoy airfield. That's why it's sort of smack bang in the middle between the two to protect them, because you got medium bombers there and you got aircraft at Feltwell. Yes, there's only so much aircraft cannons could do. It just takes one, but it affected the villagers, people in the village as well, and all the population, because while you have a decoy airfield, you've then got to either be a daytime ops or nighttime decoy airfield. So there'll be an officer in a bunker controlling the lights and making like fake lights, and the wood supplied, the plywood to make the decoy aircraft, which was a Wellington bomber, by the way, because Mildenhall had Wellington, so it obviously made sense to mimic the aircraft that were at Mildenhall, which is probably why Mildenhall and Lakenheath look very similar. The wood came from Eriswell, a little village just down the road, Eriswell Warren. How cool to find that out, which I did in the end. It was really amazing. So you had an officer, setting off the little lights. Controlled explosions as well wasn't uncommon, and a sign to say your job every night is to get bombed. I mean, what a job. I've never seen a sign like it. From records that I found that Lakenheath got attacked 5 times in different scenarios. So that saved Mildenhall and obviously Feltwell as well. Oh, sorry about that. Might have pressed the wrong button there. I think it's fine now. Yeah, sorry. Oops. Hang on. Is it that way? I can't. I'm doing it the back to front way. Anyway, so 1940 saw that, and of course, eventually, it was then, while you've got an airfield, it was used as a training area. So number 20, it was called, it wasn't quite called RAF Lakenheath just yet, but the airfield was built. Number 20 operational training unit came here as well to operate and teach airmen on the Wellington bombers as well. And they came from Lossiemouth. A 149 squadron, interestingly, were coming to and fro, bringing their airmen here to train. And they actually took off from here and carried out raids. And that was in 1942. They took part in the 1,000 bomber raids against Cologne. Unfortunately, there was a tragedy in the village because Doris Ditchburn, who was only married 2 weeks, her husband was killed in action in that raid. That was Philip Wedgwood Ditchburn, who was out doing the mine laying as well with that mission. 1942, interestingly as well, as the government were preparing to make the the Air Ministry were making the Mosquito bomber, what I found, a lot of the furniture stores around the area were actually carrying out a what do you call it? A wood ration. I got it. Because the government needed the wood for the Mosquito bomber. So it was actually wood rationing. Can you believe that? I never even came across that. And the point of that is that you could only give the wood to newlyweds or those that have been bombed out from a raid themselves. So that was quite interesting. 1941, RAF Lakenheath was made. Now this is the cool thing, right? RAF Lakenheath became a satellite, and so it was looked after by Mildenhall. It's funny because today Lakenheath Tower look after Mildenhall rather than Mildenhall look after Lakenheath. So it was like not quite a role reversal, but this is probably why Lakenheath and Mildenhall actually have the same station crest. You've got an eagle on a Ionian pillar. I know, how cool is that? They've got the same station crest, but it's got Lakenheath and Mildenhall's got Mildenhall written on it. Eventually it was part of Free Bomb Group, and finally in 1943 Lakenheath actually became independent, running with short Sterling bombers with 199 Squadron, and of course Wellingtons as well with 149 Squadron. Again, they did take part in a lot of raids as well, and Lakenheath was fully functioning on its own. 1945 though, the base closed for a couple of years because they were going to extend the runways, right, for making room for the B-29. So they must have known that after the war what they were going to do is actually have a different host here. They must have been preparing for B-29s, but however the RAF did actually operate the Boeing Washington, so I'm wondering if they were maybe going to operate the Boeing Washington here, which is an RAF's name for a B-29. But anyway, eventually 1947 it finally got opened, but during that period, interesting, I found out the A1065 had to was actually shut off, and you'd actually have residents walking across the actual base itself because the perimeter fences had to be like taken down so they can get access to it and make room for the contractors to make the extended runways, because B-29s are a very heavy bomber, needs a more hardened, bigger runway to operate with. So that was that. 1948, finally the US Army Air Force at the time came with the 2nd Bombardment Group and of course the 307th Bombardment Group, and also Strategic Air Command as well. And I got some good news, we got some F-15s. Now before I roll into the United States Air Force, we spoke about the 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps. They activated the 48th Bombardment Group. That's right, they were a light group at Hunter Field, activated in Savannah in Georgia, and the first squadrons were the 55th, 56th, 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. There were 54 activations made by the US Army Air Force, and they were known as First Aviation Objective. Really important because they were activated in preparation for World War II, because the US Army Air Force, just looking out for a quick climb, because the US Army Air Force didn't quite get to the UK just yet, but they will do soon. back in 1941 we're talking about, not now, but they're already here. So they were activating these for preparation for World War II. And initially the 48th were a training unit, and they were flying aircraft such as the A-24 and A-36s. 2 years later, on the 15th of August 1943 at Key Field, there was a new designation, the 48 Fighter Bomb Group, and the flying squadrons became the Fighter Bomb Squadrons, and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron was changed to the 495th. The others changed to 492nd, 493rd and 494th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. Just checking on that. And so then they became an operational unit. They were flying coastal patrol missions from 1944 with the P-47 Thunderbolt. Let me just have a look what's going on here now. I think it's just crossing the runway. Yeah, they're just crossing the runway. Hope we're all good. Yeah, just crossing the runway at the moment. I can hear F-35s and F-15s. So yeah, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, on the 21st of March 1944, it was decided that the 48th were going to set sail, that's right, to the UK. Men set sail of the 48 Fighter Bomb Group on board the Queen Mary. But in 1944, sadly, for whatever reason, the 495th inactivated. And so it was just the 3 squadrons. They reached RAF Ibsley on the Queen Mary eventually, and the 48th carried out rigorous training with just the 3 squadrons, with dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low level, smoke laying, sorties increased. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 48th, the men of the 48th weren't really sure what they were what all this training was about. But 20th of April 1944, their first combat mission began. It was a fighter sweep in France. A month later, the title dropped, the bomber dropped, and that's because of their new role. They were to become a fighter group. The 48th became the 48 Fighter Group, and the squadrons were actually called Fighter Squadrons, which we have today. But they had a lot of name changes since then, I can tell you. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, we always think about the D-Day landing, 6th of the 6th, 1944. We always think of those landings. We always see the Dakotas, and we always see those the fleets dropping the men, and the Dakotas dropping off the men on the landings. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 48th also took part in this as well. With all they've been trained to do, everything they've been taught to do, ladies, gents, teddy bears, they took part in Operation Overlord, the D-Day landings, the Normandy invasion of France. They dropped bombs over bridges, tactical strategic positions, gun positions, railway lines, and they carried out reconnaissance. They were awarded a DUC for their 2,000 sorties. In total, there were 14,000 sorties in the Normandy campaign, and the 48th took part in 2,000 of them. Awarded a DUC, a unit citation. But lest we forget those men, because when we talk about numbers, there are losses as well with that. And after World War II, Europe split, civil wars began. But the thing is, you've got a broken continent at the time, and the US increased its combat wing. So the 48th, as they were familiar with France and Chaumont, they moved and became the Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952. Moved to Chaumont, Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and the base was Chaumont Air Base in France. The 3 squadrons still, they didn't have the 495th then, they were still inactivated since 1944. Between 53 and 56, the Skyblazer display team were actually run by the 492nd, the Bowlers, or Mad Hatters at the time. Now, the mayor in 1954 of the village, or the town, I'm not actually sure if it's a village or a town then, but the mayor, of course, the workshop of Bartholdi was in that vicinity, and Bartholdi built the Statue of Liberty, but they found a mould there as well, and a cask, the actual mould, so they made a 3-metre version of the Statue of Liberty and had it outside the base. So with that, the mayor actually named the 48th the Statue de la Liberté, How cool is that? And that's why it gets its name Liberty Wing. It's all because of their relocation in France. How awesome is that? 1957 saw the 48th inactivate, but they reactivated it on the in 1958, and they changed title again. They were called the Tactical Fighter Wing. Before that, though, they were flying the F-84s and F-86s, really, really nice aircraft, but the F-100D was their game changer for them because they became a different type of wing. The 48th were called the Tactical Fighter Wing, and they moved 2 years later on the 15th of January 1960 to Lakenheath. Brought with them the 3 squadrons, the 492nd, 493rd and 494th, but they were called Tactical Fighter Squadrons. When the wing has a name, that title goes to the squadrons as well, usually. So I'm keeping an eye on them for you. Now then, we see a tail code. A lot of people ask me about the LN tail code. A little bit different in 1960 with the F-100s. LR, LS and LT. L for Lakenheath, LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th. They had a slightly different system. They still had the same colours. The blue for the bowlers, the 492nd, yellow for the 493rd, and red for the 494th. And you can see this example, like I said, an F-100D in Lakenheath, 494th colours at the Newark Air Museum. Do check it out. So, what happened next? Well, in 1972, bit of a role reversal, a change in aircraft. The Phantoms came. So, the Phantoms were replacing the F-100Ds. Now, a tail code had changed again. They scrapped that 2-digit system and they had a code LK, but it only lasted until 1973. In fact, it wasn't even 12 months. But in 1973, for whatever reason, LN, the tail code that we know today, is in use. That's from 1973. So that was until 1977 when 2 things happened. Lakenheath received the F-111s. Lakenheath also received back their much-loved 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, the return. But they weren't the Valkyries then, they were called the Thundervarks. And that was all the way until 1991, ladies, gents, teddy bears, where the 495th inactivated again. And in 1991, since then, in all they've learnt, between 77 and 1991, things happened. We had lots of things going on with Lakenheath. They were involved in El Dorado Grand Canyon in Libya, Gulf War, and with that in mind, there was lots more changes. In 1991, the tactical title dropped. They were now called the 48th Fighter Wing, as we know them today. The 495th deactivated. 1992 and 1993. We start to see, first of all in 92, we start to see the Strike Eagle with the 492nd and the 494th. Then in 1993, we saw the F-15 C and D model Eagle with the 493rd. And it wasn't until 2021 that we see the return of the 495th come back with this. 2021 making Lakenheath the first ever US Air Force in Europe base. First wing with an F-35A in Europe of the USAFE. Look at that mix, yeah. Think I've got everyone sorted there. Of course, the Grim Reapers, the 493rd, they deactivated in 2021-22. Very briefly, as they awaited their arrival for, I think, the year later, 2022, for their F-35As as well. Right, stay tuned, it's going to be a good one. Look at this, loads of them, millions of them. Alex Blackcat. Nikos, what's your favourite airfield? Well, it's got to be Coningsby. I have to stay loyal to Ted. It is where it was born. And that's the reason why I love Coningsby, and it will be my favourite, because let's face it, if it wasn't for Coningsby, then the channel wouldn't be. So we always have to give it that. And that is a nice loyal way to say it, because at the end of the day, if it wasn't for Ted being at Coningsby, then this channel, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Just think if I never made that trip. Just think if I never made that trip to Woodhall Spa and that Typhoon coming in with the red lights for me to just park up and do a little funny little Facebook video, then we wouldn't be here right now. What a thought, eh? Alabama Tide, what up? Andrew Porter, thank you for your interesting history lessons. You're welcome. Almost 1,000 likes, nearly 1,000 watching. Come on. Thanks for that. I'll write that down. P47 Thunderbolt, Nelly B at Duxford is in the livery of the 492nd Manhatters. Thank you for that. I will get that on the next spiel. Just had a mug of tea and blue cheese sandwich, ready to watch the rest of the stream. Susan Kelly, are you sure Wingy's not with you on that one? F-35s, they're all taxiing now. Oh, nice video bomb there by the C-130. Trespire, how you doing? Frank Wyszynski, how you doing? Elizabeth LeBourne, what up? Tim Gooch, Johnny B, Paul Burrows, thanks a lot. It is important to keep it alive. I've always said that, keep it alive. And I'll always add something new. So I can now add a P47 in Mad Hatter colours now at Duxford. Thanks, Bigsy. Always good to see that. Definitely going to do a little video then when I get there. Le Duxford. It's rolling. How many are there? There's millions of them.
There's over 12.
Yeah, there has to be over that.
Six F-15s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 4 and 2, isn't it? Hold short.
Do it.
Let's do it. Here we go. It's time to ride. More taxiing out. Woo! No, quick climb, let's, yeah, come on. Yes, please. One of the funniest things I've heard on the chit chat is Tower just checking if the pilot wanted a quick climb, and the pilot just replied going, oh, well, now that you asked, I'll take one. But of course, everything's going to be a local climate, but they can request it, like I said, and it'll either get approved or denied. As the Ted Coningsby channel are here, why not? Oh, nice one. 1,000 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Mark Atkins, enjoy when you do. Hillary Smith, great history lesson. Thanks for sharing your knowledge. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Boxy, oi oi. Afternoon, everyone. Happy Quick Climb Friday.
1001.
Nice one. Wicked. Meth, how you doing? Oi oi. Blocks. Quick climb on request. There we go. That's what we want. Line up and wait. It's Quick Climb Friday. Dee, dee, dee. It'll be rude not to. It's Ted Coningsby channel live. God, that looks so sharp, that from the C-130. Well, it's actually, I think it's an MC-130 to be honest, but here we go, guns up. Rockin'. Here we go, more quick climbs on request, here we go. Clear for takeoff, change to departure, right, here we go. Let me just move into position. This is going to be quick. Looks like, how many have we got? Looks like it's more than, oh, we got 3. Could be, yeah, 4 quick climbs in concession.
Yeah, and in my mind, you're also, seems like we're also dealing with a potential weight on wheels issue if the externals are feeding. Does that sound right?
Here we go. punched a hole through that cloud, man. Woo! Rest in peace, Coral Arms. We got to max out as well, 135 decibels.
You know how it is.
Oh, there's more. Here we go. Start sharing it, man. Come on, people that don't know what this is, they're gonna love this wherever they're watching from in the world. Come on, here we go. It's gone a bit windy. It's Quick Climb Friday, here we go. Right, come on, let's have it. Here we go. Oh, he got for me, man. He got for me. Oh, keep it low for the show. Keep it low for the show. Come on. Yep. Yep. Oh, look at this. I've just been 15'd. Woo! Quick climb, change for what? There's another one.
Solo.
Huh?
One's gone solo.
What? Oh, this is going to be crazy then, I think. Yeah, because I thought there was 4. Something tells me this might be good. Hang on.
What do you want us to do, mate?
Just one.
Well, there we go. I know, none's returned yet. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Nearly all of them quick climbs, but they were good. You know how it is. Oh man, gonna need a cut and tea. I'm not sure if the nuts and bolts in any vehicle are safe in this, but you are, man. I'm not sure if they're safe. They must vibrate them to death. Chuck Berry.
You remember, did you?
Yes, everyone's saying it now. You started that one.
Misspent army youth.
Oh man, this is brilliant. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Hope we're feeling well and enjoying the show. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. That's right, and we've just been treated to plenty of quick climbs. And, there's been one or two that have just been very, very remarkable and very, very enjoyable. So that means that we haven't had any returns yet, any arrivals. So there's plenty up there at the moment.
Traffic at 2000 is now about 10 o'clock, 7 miles, currently breaking southbound.
Simon Watch on. Yeah, so just to give you there are lots of really nice, lovely ideas about, tell you what, I'll fling that around actually. There's plenty of really good ideas of emojis to use, but the thing is, I have no control in some respect of what I can. I can't just make a emoji just like that. I have to unlock a certain amount. And it might disappear in a sec. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the more, it's to do with members. The more members I get, there's certain amounts that you need, certain amount of memberships. So the more members I get to unlock emojis, if that makes sense. So the more members, more emojis. So there's a certain limit to the next emoji. There's a certain amount of members I've got to get next to get another emoji. So, you know, so when I do get them, I have to use them, you know, unlock them, because if I get any cancellations, you can't, it gets unlocked and it's gone. So it gets locked rather, and it's gone. I can't use it. So the minute we reach that that limit, once we go over, I unlock an emoji that I can create and use. The thing is, if I don't claim it and we've dropped a membership, then I will lose that opportunity to get the emoji. So that's how it works. That's why I know there's lots of you with really good ideas for new emojis, but sadly I can't get them just like that. How we all doing? Hope we're all good. Brian McCann, how's it going? Hope you're all well. Yeah, lovely to see all the emojis on here. It's really good. Don't forget to smash out your emojis. Members, do use them, because, you know, I do get asked by people, how do you get the emojis? And it's almost like advertising the TCS membership in that respect. So that's really good, you know, on chats, and of course on all our videos. If you are a member, then make sure you punch them out. It's really good. Don't you point that eagle at me, Chess, but I love it. Sharon, sensational, absolutely. Argan, how you doing? And got Okinawa in the house, how you doing? Jonathan McD, how's it going? Dr. Soda, Trespass, Susan Kelly. How are we all doing? Hope you're good. Pauline Gilby, nice to meet you today as well. Lovely to see you. Alex Blackcat, hope you're good. My poor ears. Oh yeah, because you're here, aren't you? I just realised. Yeah, man. Tal Trassin, how you doing? Dan, Jonathan McD, Obsidian Moon, how you all doing as well? Hope we're all good. If you've got any questions, let's ride. We've got John Doe, how you doing? Malky Stoddart, Edward Coates, clogged SWR car alarms. Yeah, I think some of these are going to get a flat battery at this rate, and you do see that quite often. You do get to see the RAC and the AA pull up here quite a lot. Alabama Tide, Annie G, how you doing? Val Lissy, hope you're all good. Nice to be able to chat. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask. Lovely that you're all smashing out the emojis. Daniel G, fried chicken today. Probably going to get a burger, actually. Burger sounds good. But of course, with them starting late, is trying to get the opportunity to get the burger now before the burger van day goes. Yeah, the weather is better now, isn't it? So it won't be too long for their arrival. Now, let's have a look, see what we got. Be right back. Right, just gonna have a quick cat of tea and a bit of water.
0451.
Oh. Woo! Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Up to the Cape 1,500 verified.
And of course, if you're new to the channel and love military aviation, don't forget to subscribe. Support your much loved channel.
Under basic service, local 7H10166, current altitude.
Haley Gilby's been cooking 500 fish fingers. No, really? Oh, they haddock ones. I love haddock. Haddock. The choice of cod or haddock. Haddock is my favourite. I'm a haddock crew. Tawny Owl, how you doing? Hope you're good. Couldn't make it to the fence today, but enjoying the live stream. Hope you're enjoying Quick Climb Friday, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a... Yes. Malky Stoddart, how you doing, Davey? Pauline?
And there's more.
Huh?
No, F-15 line on the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's got binoculars. Jeez.
Sue W, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Your guards march was short-lived, so I'll do that one again for you, Sue. Shout out to anyone having a tough time. Keep on believing and don't give up. The TCS community is with you all the way. Stay strong all. Hashtag through storms. Thanks a lot, and that's lovely words from Mark from Living the Dream. Mark Joyce, Guards March. Thank you, that's lovely. Edward Coates, help with the fuel to RIAT 2024. Nikos, good spotting too. Edward Coates, thank you very much. So we are away. We are heading to Fairford next week. Paul Sargent, Guards March. Thank you very much for the super chat. Wing Nuts, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Blue Skies, happy days. Thank you for the stream. Huge love. Malky Stoddart celebrating membership for 19 months. Oi, oi, jocks away. All the very best to Ted, Reggie, Red Ted, Wingy, Drew and all. And to Nikos for all the great work. The tiffin is on me. Guards March, thank you very much, man. Thanks, Malky. Tim James, love the content and really enjoy the live streams. Thanks a lot, Tim. Guards March. Patsy Hayes, high five. Thank you for becoming a Ted Coningsby posh officer. Thank you very much for joining us, Guards March. Helen Scott, thank you. Towards a new mug, I will get one. Thank you very much for that, Guards March. Malky Stoddart, Muggage Renewal Funding. Bless you as well. Right, I'll order one. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Chris Austin, thank you for the super chat as well. Thanks for the awesome morning. Thanks, Ted and Nikos. Babzar, high five. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership as well. Perry, how you doing? Perry is Matt Van Bush. How you doing, man? Oh, clear for takeoff. Is that single one on its own?
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh yeah, 06. It was beautiful. Look at this. Yeah. Got a Wolfie.
it's only paying 3,000 for now.
Beautiful.
2,000 US traffic, 12 o'clock, 15 miles westbound, 2,800, under 3,000.
Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Nice slow approaches. So we still haven't had any land yet. What's this here? Hang on. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Oh yeah, what's this? That was amazing, that wasn't it? Here we go again.
F-35 on the go for
Oh, thank you.
Change is in the pocket.
Yeah, oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Low approach. here's our low approach. Here we go. Let's have a Wolfie, come on. Oh, the crabbing. If you don't get a smiley face coming here, then I have to. It's absolute something else, isn't it? We'll approach. Let's have it. Oh wow, he's coming in quite steep there, look at this. Lord. Here we go. Here we go again. Right, let's go back here and something. another low approach. Here we go. Don't recall having this many circuits for a long time. This is amazing. One. Is that what he said?
Yeah, this guy here.
Oh. Sorry. Oh, it's a low one. You alright, man? Yeah. You okay, yeah?
You don't know who I am, is it?
Okay. Oh, nice, nice. Is he still there, that F-35?
He's waiting.
I think he got a bit upset on comms, bless him. ship coming. 5 ship F-15s. How you doing, man? All right? You good? Ryan? Yes, that Facebook. It's music. How you doing, man? How you doing, Brian? You good? You made it. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks very much, Brian. No, still get here early because you just never know. You just never know. When you know, because although there is there's not. Sometimes you think, yeah, it looks like lakes, and then suddenly they'll just surprise you. So it's very unpredictable. Yeah. There's a 5 ship of F-15s heading this way. 5. Is he still? He's still there. Oh, you haven't. You've got. He's still there. This was the first of that wave to land, and I think he's got a bit emotional. It's like, come on, I want to get home. Oh dear.
Plane to catch.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I love their sense of humour. It's so funny. It's so good. Right, I'll just leave it there. I'm just going to go and get my jacket. It's got a bit nippy. Let's have a look if they're on here. But yeah, there's a 5 ship of F-15s. Right, I'm going to go and get my jacket. It's a bit cold. Up here is a different matter.
Yeah. Food time.
Yeah. Bits of info. And then you just got to try and listen to it amongst all the noise. There should be a 5 of them coming in together. Which will be out there, I thought. 5 ship will be good.
Are they going to do a flyover?
That's you. I think so. I think so. He said report initial.
I'll be back and get mine just up there.
Okay, mate.
So, coming down the strip, across the strip. Give me a chance.
Right. So look out for these 5 F-15s.
Are they on right now, Robert?
I can't see them on there. No. Gone quiet. I'm having a burger. Oh, they're there.
Break.
Cool. Thanks, Alex. Alex Binks, thanks for that, mate. Yeah, they actually went over Alex's house. Oh, look at this.
Plus 2-1 for your wingman approaching downwind. Work with those groups. Plus 2-1. Plus 2-5.
Who's making that noise? Oh, where did we go? Where did we look? Left or right? Got two F-15s, two F-35s, Point Charlie now. to skim the F-15 now. Where are they all going? I know. This would be good if they could do a low approach now. This would be so cool. Would have been a good shot, skimming all the Well, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Don't forget to hit that like button, and of course if you enjoy this and enjoying the stream, then please subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. That's right, all your subscribes. Two more, all your subscribers play a massive part in our channel growth, so please do make sure you tune in with us and enjoy the ride at the Ted Coningsby channel. Is that rain? Well, to be honest, we've done well as well. To be honest, it's been alright today.
It's been a cracking day.
Yeah.
Absolute cracker.
It has been a crack. That's the parrot saying.
Oh, you're off. Well, see you next week.
Take care, mate. Nice one.
It's over, yeah?
Yeah.
Have a good one, yeah? Okay, mate.
We're going to chance it next week sometime. Keep an eye on the
Yeah,
use.
I'll find out.
Yeah.
Watch the use. If it's aggro, then let's stay away, I guess, sadly. That's it.
Yeah, take care. Thanks, Mark. Take care, mate. Take care.
What's out?
I have no idea.
Lost count for total today. It's got a bit after 15. The last.
Right, just going to grab a quick cup of tea while I can.
If you can, yeah.
Busy day it's been here at Lakenheath, ladies and gents, Teddy Bears, and if you just joined us, don't worry, you can replay any of our live streams. Just go on our page and click the like button. Sorry, click the live section and you can replay. You can click the like as well, but you can replay any of the live streams, and we do put chapters on there so you can skip to your favourite moments. one just shut down.
Can go back on one engine.
Oh yeah, that is true. Maybe it's a one engine taxi back. Doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The F-15E Strike Eagle with the legacy of over 50 years legacy of the F-15. The first F-15A flight was made in July 1972, and the first flight of the two-seater version of the F-15, which was the F-15B and was formerly the TF-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. The first Eagle, the F-15B, was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976 the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered. So a little bit more info for you. The pilot's head-up display, the HUD, projects on the windscreen all essential flight information gathered by the integrated avionics system, and it's got a display visible in any light condition and provides information necessary to track and destroy, seek and destroy any enemy aircraft without having to look down at cockpit instruments. This is very, very crucial and very effective. F-15s have a versatile pulse Doppler radar system and can look up at high-flying targets and down at low-flying targets, which again, it's a crucial bit of kit without being confused by ground clutter as well. It can detect and track aircraft and small high-speed targets at distances beyond visual range, abbreviated as BVR for those that are familiar with it, and of course targets at close range at all altitudes, down to treetop level as well. The radar feeds target information into the central computer for effective weapons delivery. For close-in dogfights, the radar automatically acquires enemy aircraft, and this information is projected again on the head-up display for the pilot's convenience. The F-15's electronic warfare system provides both threat warning and automatic countermeasures against selected threats. There's a variety of air-to-air weaponry as well that can be carried by the F-15. They've got an automated weapon systems, enables the pilot to perform aerial combat safely and effectively using the heads-up display and the avionics and weapons controls located on the engine throttles or control stick. Now, when the pilot changes from one weapon to a weapon system to another, visual guidance for the required weapon automatically appears on the head-up display. So that's pretty cool. It just sounds like one of those games that you play, those flight simulator ones with military. You can actually see the weapon you've got on your head-up display. So the Eagle can be armed with combinations of different air-to-air weapons, AIM-120s, medium range air-to-air missiles on lower fuselage corners, AIM-9L, sidewinders, AIM-120s. It's got a 20mm Gatling gun in the right wing root. It's got a Vulcan 61D cannon. The F-15E is a two-seat, dual-role, totally integrated fighter for all-weather, air-to-air and deep interdiction missions. The rear cockpit is upgraded to include full multi-purpose CRT displays for aircraft systems, redundant Lear Seigler flight control system permits, coupled automatic terrain following, and enhanced by a ring laser gyro inertial navigation system. For low altitude, high-speed penetration and precision attack on tactical targets at night or in adverse weather, which is more usual than none here in the UK, the F-15E carries a high-resolution APG-70 radar and low-altitude navigation and targeting infrared for night pods. Powered by, you right, man? Powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 PW100 engines. Now these are the 229s.
There's a good shot.
crew of 2 on the Strike Eagle, making it very effective, as we mentioned about the weapons systems officer to control the aircraft. They are dual controlled, so the Wizzo, the nickname for the weapons systems officer, can control the aircraft as well. This would be in scenarios, I guess, if the pilot is not very well, or if they're on a long haul flight. Other weapons such as the laser guided GPU-12s as well, which is like the US version of a Paveway 2, which we've seen at Hull Beach, AWR being used, Tahoe flight, never forget. Wow. We had blowing up stuff at Hull Beach Air Weapons Range when they used them. Imagine having that in your rear view mirror. An F-15 Strike Eagle. So just a little bit more info for you. Someone's asked a question about autopilot. Yes, it's called a hands-off in the F-15. It's a navigation pod. It contains a terrain-following radar, which allows the pilot to safely fly at very low altitude following cues displayed on the heads-up display. The system also can be coupled to the aircraft's autopilot to provide hands-off terrain-following capability. So yes, it has autopilot. Red tail flash of the Panthers. The F-15's navigation system uses a laser gyro and a global positioning system, GPS, to continuously monitor the aircraft's position and provide information as well to the central computer and other systems, including the digital moving map in both cockpits. The APG-70 radar system also allows air crews to detect ground targets from long ranges. One feature of this system is that after a sweep of a target area, the crew freezes the air-to-ground map, then goes back into air-to-air mode to clear for air threats. Now, during the air-to-surface weapon delivery, the pilot is capable of detecting, targeting and engaging air-to-air targets, while the Wizzo designates the ground target. So to have that two-team is very, very effective. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that so far. There's potentially a couple more F-15 still out there at the minute. How are we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy bears, let's ride. Hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman today, and with us somewhere, he's having salmon at the moment, is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And it's been a cracking day. Been enjoying that. So yeah. How you doing, Clyde? All right, man?
Day.
Yeah, brilliant day.
Yeah. I'll have to borrow your sound meter.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to know what the sound meter is over there where I've been stood.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, we had 135 max out,
All right,
so
I know what it would be over there.
probably just as loud, I would have thought. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, brilliant.
Brilliant day, isn't it? It's nice. Bonus was 06. I wasn't sure. I said to you, it's right in the middle. I'm not sure, but it's blown more this way, so that made it.
Yeah, no, you sat over there with a couple of guys that come through.
Okay.
Yeah. Come along with good bikes,
Nice.
What makes it laugh is the lorry driver goes past there. I mean, they're probably not local. If they just happen to catch something coming out and it goes up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The looks in their face.
Their look on the faces.
Yeah. So you won't be here next week then, will you?
No. Probably just as well with all that, you know.
Yeah, not here next week, probably. Not even the Monday?
No, we're actually heading off on the Monday.
Oh, 2:30?
Yeah.
So when do they start coming in then?
I think Wednesday. I think. There might be some bits and pieces coming in, but yeah. Monday today, yeah. It just gives me time to set up and do a few checks and things and, you know, have a little break as well. It's been quite a good week actually, you know.
And you're on the campsite there?
Yeah, on the campsite. Staying on the campsite. Looking forward to it. A nice little break as well for me.
Yeah. And will you tape from inside the base, or will you have to get permission, blah, 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 and all that? Are you taping? Videoing? No? That'd be a change from the camera though, wouldn't it be? Yeah.
It's time for a little break. I think I might change the batteries actually. Quickly change the batteries.
I did look at that. Good look at going, but they're still selling tickets, I think, for the Sunday. But if I go all that way...
Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, posh officers, discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just £25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Should be coming from over here.
Alright, thank you.
Over this side. They did say point, Charlie, didn't they? 2 more coming in. Thanks, man. Here we go.
Turn right head 200 vector 2 island, settle for switch. Below 1,800. Captain 09, roger, turn 5, correction 10 degrees left. Keep you clear of multiple arrivals inbound to runway 06 at please.
Is that even more coming in? Point, Charlie. Here we go.
Unanswered Vegas. Air 1, you have traffic loud, 2 o'clock in the 7 miles northeastbound up to 2,700.
Fear the Reaper.
Beautiful, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I think we've still got a few more to come back. that whistling? What's going on? Oh, low approach. Ted's just doing a low approach there. Lovely. Low approach coming up. The F-35 will use the ILS. Say instrument to assist the pilot to land. And the localizer for 06 actually over here, this is what they connect to and lock into. This does the lateral, sort of the left and right of the center line. So the ILS sending frequencies to the left and to the right. They can lock onto the localizer. And it's always at the opposite for 06 that does the lateral side. There they come. Flight of 2. Here we go. And of course the vertical is the ILS glide slope antenna, and there's one all the way down here. This one, that's what they're connecting to, and that gives them the vertical antenna for the glide slope. 3 degree. Look, you can see them almost coming into line. So if you line that up on a 3 degree angle right on the glide slope there and all. Here we go. Low approach. Always exciting to see a low approach. Synchrotones, what a great show today. Top job, Nikos, Ted and Spanners. See you at Ria. See ya, Guards March. Thank you very much, Synchrotones. Jenny B, thank you. To Ted for weekend salmon sarnies. Thanks a lot, Jenny B. Keith Smith, Guards March. Get yourself a drink, Nikos. Thank you very much. I will do. Margot Baxter as well. Thank you very much. Fantastic stream. Ted and Nikos and USAFE. What a wonderful combination. Guards March. Thank you. Keith Smith, to Ted, Nikos and Spanner Crew, thanks for everything you do. Thank you very much as well, Keith Smith. Thank you very much. Guards March. Vince Viking 26 gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. Thank you very much, Vince. Peter Rennie, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Made in GB, thank you very much for the shout out on X. Thank you very much, and to all of you who support us, thank you on X. Thank you, Joe Illot, I know you do as well, and lots of you. Blame Techie, thank you. I haven't seen Blame Techie. Blame Techie been on here? Keith Smith gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Thank you very much. 10 memberships. That is amazing. Thank you so much. High five for that. And a high five to Margot Baxter as well for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Vince Viking 26. This is one of the best Friday live streams I've ever seen, Nikos. Thank you very much. Well, thank you as well, Vince. Guards March. Christian Hosel gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Christian, watching from Germany, high five, thank you very much. I hope I'm pronouncing your second name correctly. Holzel, thank you very much, Christian. Guards March, thank you for that, that's very kind of you, thank you. Mark Stubbs, upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers. Thank you very much, Guards March. Michał Dreszak, member for 8 months. Michał, thank you very much, oi oi. James Slingsby, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers, Guards March.
You are well.
Thank you very much. Oh, is that you? Oh, James, oi, oi. Guards March, high five, watching live, Guards March. I'm getting a Guards March live, thank you very much. Shane1977, member for 11 months, mostly thanks to Marco, thank you very much. Babzar gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March, thank you very much, high five. Thanks, Babs. Don't know what Ted's doing now, he's doing something. Ted's just done a quick climb there. Right, do we think they're all back now? And do we think that person, sorry?
Yeah.
northeast bound, out indication 2,300 feet, 510.
We've got any more to come back, chaps?
Not sure.
The Raspberry's been up or not?
Yeah.
Oh, they have been up?
I believe so. I think they were the first ones that went up.
Oh, were they?
I think so.
Do you reckon they pulled the extinguishers down, haven't they? The ground crew have gone.
They've been doing that and then putting them back up. So at the moment, don't go with that in a minute. Yeah, they've been doing that when they when the catwalk's closed, they'll put them down and they'll come back and put them up. I have noticed that. I'm just gonna listen to Atis thing quickly.
There's been some practice there.
Yeah. It's still on at the moment.
Someone's just put a really helpful thing on there, no flydays from the Department of the Air Force.
What, here?
On the group. Just a family. There's no flydays.
All right.
No flydays. What's the next one?
There's one in August, isn't there?
They'll have our bank holiday on the Friday before the Monday, presumably.
I've got your bag.
Okay, you take your money out?
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
No, you're welcome. Anytime.
That's some great order, so.
I'm just checking our hiatus. Right, I'm just gonna have a cut of tea, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, not sure. What is the time? 3 o'clock? Half 3. It's late, don't it? It's dinner.
I said to Julie,
It could be. Yeah. Where were you over there? There was some cracking ones. Nice. Were you in the field or
no,
right in the corner?
It was a sheep ring. No, we were just sort of, I'd say halfway between the just on the other side of the road.
Oh right,
just
yeah.
to get a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a good spot. That. Still on. Still open. I did mention him on the stream this morning.
He's enjoyed it. I saw him, we were over there watching the show. Because obviously the camera turned.
Oh, did you?
I said, oh look, he's Ronnie's watching.
Ronnie.
Thunder, Ronnie to pick.
106 unit, altitude 2,000
Yeah.
we're at Cessna 172, reaching towards Cambridge, traffic was 20. Traffic lane 20, roger, radar contact 7 miles southwest of the service master retreat.
I wondered if I had an impact. Really? What, on the the feedback? I'm gonna. Yeah. No way. The impact. That's hilarious. I'll have to do that. Let's have a look. Is that someone's motorbike? I think it's a motorbike. Sounds right.
Yeah, let's see a lost part,
No.
Right, I'm gonna move, mate. Thanks for a lovely day, mate.
Take care,
So
mate.
nice to meet you, mate.
You too, man.
Take care, mate.
Yeah.
Keep it up, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, man. See ya.
I'll speak to you soon, Luke. Safe drive.
See ya. Money go. What is that?
Let's have a look.
What's coming here?
Oh, it's coming here.
Well, it said 06, didn't it? Sure that they said for 06. I've never seen one do a low approach here. That would be something else. I think it's a chopper of some description. Loads is great. It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's part of it, which is really enjoyable.
Yeah, I did chat with you about it, didn't you?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, it's really good. It sounds like something's coming here, but I don't know what it is. Not sure.
Oh, I swear they said 06. Something's coming here, but we don't know what it is. Nothing on the tracker.
No, there's nothing on there.
Unless it's a MC-130 doing a... Because they don't always pop up, do they? F-15s, there's still F-15s out there.
Yeah, 6 of them.
Is there?
How long have they been out? They must have a surely they've got a tanker up still.
I haven't seen a tank come back from
Yeah, there is a tanker still up.
We've had 6 go out, 2
Yeah.
went out solo.
Oh, there's a tanker. The tanker's done so many circuits over the North Sea, it's unbelievable.
So it could be the F-15s then. Yeah, there's still lots out there.
Get the camera up. Oh, look, there's tankers.
Yeah. You shooting off, mate? Yeah.
I've got to go.
All right, mate. Well, I'll see you in a couple of weeks because I'm away next week.
So you'll be putting some stuff out?
Yeah, doing a bit of work.
Good, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good to see you again, Julian.
Have a good time out there.
Will do, thank you.
You'll be jealous, of course.
Yeah.
See you soon, Julian. Bye-bye.
See ya.
And once you hear from the drill, handle within short sectors at 6 and 7. Maintain block flight level 140 for 170. We got 2, 3, 4, 5 right now.
Oh, yeah, it's the ground floor. Look down back over.
We're tracking the loss for the RC other DPS, which has us closer to the west side of the road. Yes, Roger. You can do them on navigation to sections 3 and 4, and I do have 2 other F-15s and 1 F-2 right now. So there's one more on top.
Bye.
Radar contact 4 miles north, taking the basic service fast penetration approved. So turn 20 degrees west to the halfway to the level. Neither making your own green instruction site below 1,500. Current clearance below 1,500.
Yep.
Mach 31 flight, descend and maintain 2,500, altimeter 3001. Unit 13, verify you have Lakey for flight 11 o'clock, 11 amount. Unit 11, have your wingman blocked flight strength. Unit 11 flight, you're put your hands with a third sector 3, maintain 52190. 52190, successful to the flight. Appreciate it. Through Point Charlie, 12 o'clock, 5 miles.
So we've got more F-15s just heading back. So they put the extinguishers back up, look. So yeah, when they're done, just for that interval, they put them down and then they come back.
Up your right leg, typing altitude unknown. It appears to be about 1.5 miles over your position. Let's see that 11,000. 2992, 5411,000. 051, go for up. 051. Point Charlie, 12 o'clock, 7 miles. Whatever reported says. You'll find one flight traffic at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles, flight of F-15 trail handling first sector 3, 519.
Did they say they're coming in Point Charlie?
Yeah, there we go, here they are. There we go, more F-15s. Oh, just the one, is it? Oh dear, oops. Oops. Oh dear, sorry, you got that wrong.
It's been a long week.
Oh dear. It's fine, it happens. I mean, at the end of the day, how many times do they use 06? Not often. It must be such a habit. I mean, how many times have you gone in your car and gone the wrong way because you're so used to going somewhere? I did that the other day. I was supposed to go to Marham, and I ended up going to heading towards Claire Bear's house. I mean, yeah. I'm so used to going there. Bless. It's all good. No, I'm done. Yeah, that's good. Good sense of humour. Brilliant. It's all good.
Yeah, there we go.
More F-15s, here we go. Come on, Charlie. Even when there are errors, the calmness, the collectiveness, the professionalism, just to, you know, just to rectify it. This is why they train every single day, so to speak, or at least 5 days a week. Training pretty much every day in their roster. So that, you know, in real life, you do make an error, it's no worries. Just get that training kicking in. Nicely done, let's see. Awesome, that's what we like. Bit of a racket over there, isn't it? Sounds like Peterborough. Oh man, it's terrible. What a day.
It's been good, isn't it?
Second afternoon, good. Long wait, but when you get millions of departures.
More coming, point Charlie.
Sweet. Huh?
I don't know.
No. Yeah, I think so. Because the F-35s have a different voice. Something like stealth. I couldn't think of a word.
Well, you've got a stealthy voice. Tank pilot, wasn't
Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Don't forget to subscribe if you enjoyed this today. Oh yeah, Fweep! It's all about the Fweep. Ted Coningsby bringing out the very first ever Fweep t-shirt. Oh, I think we're the first. I think I've ever seen one before. Under the Ted Coningsby catchphrase. Guns up. Yeah, so the blue tail flash is regarded as the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. Bowlers, Mad Hatters, same thing. Red being the Panthers, the 494th Fighter Squadron. Yellow is for the 493rd, but you don't really see a lick of paint on the F-35, unfortunately. And green is for the 495th Fighter Squadron. Again, won't be seeing that on an F-35. Absolutely fantastic aircraft. Distinctive tool stabilizers to cope with its max speed, twice the speed of sound. Mach 2.5. Gonna need stabilizers like that for sure. Guinness, one more, I love that. Call sign Guinness. They've got one stout as well. And that's the bowlers. Hancock, thank you very much. Jimmy Pass as well, thank you. Get you some guards marches coming up towards the end of the show. Debbie Miller, Scorcher, thank you as well. Jojo, Ilot, thank you very much. The Wacky Racer. There we go. So we just get another F-15 just making its way. There it is, it's here now. Two of them, here we go. Point Charlie. So if you hear Point Charlie, it's just over the trees to our right. Trying to get free advertisement. Land. Oh, the second one, low approach. First one to land, second one, low approach. Here we go. Here we go.
He's going out to see whether.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you've enjoyed it today. And if you haven't done so already, join us. Come and subscribe. guys here leave their gear down all the way. We see that a lot at Coningsby, but not here. First one I've ever seen like that, or one that's certainly one I've noticed.
It's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not seen that here. I usually see that a lot at Coningsby when they keep the gear down. Two more. Low approach as well on the one of the two that came in just now. Here we go, low approach. How we doing? Steve Rampling, how's it going? Keith Smith, Freddie O, Mayhem, Country Guns, Nick Ward, Davey, Steve Rowe, Christine Barnes, Abel Curtis, oi oi. How's it all going? Babsar, hope you're having a good one. Who's enjoying the stream today? Oi oi. Oi oi, how's it going? To Blip Fang, how's it going? Whoa, what is going on here? It is! No way. Nice. Sweep! I think this could be it, I think. I haven't heard anything yet. Yeah, true, very true. I think they're going. No, she's going. She's taxiing back. Yeah, she's going to 06 to go back. Because they can't go that way. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel just finishing up for the day. And oh, actually, that reminds me, I've got some lovely guards marches to do from lovely friends and family of the Ted Coningsby channel. Rick, high five, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. High five there on a guards march, thank you very much. And Cox, who's going to React, who's put, I'm coming to React, Nikos and Ted and Claire to see you there, driving my bus, guards march. Thank you very much, Anne, thanks for the super chat. Oi, oi. And Scorcher, great day, thanks for bringing it to us. Oh yeah, guards march, thank you very much. Scorcher, very kind of you, thank you very much. Debbie Miller, member for 3 months, thanks Nikos and TCS for always cheering me up. Guards march, no problem, and thank you for your 3-month service. Jimmy Pass, how you doing, my man? Thank you very much. Guards march, thank you for that. Very kind of you with the super chat there and all. Thank you very much. Jojo Ilot, lovely, another amazing stream today. Thanks Nikos and crew. Guards march, thank you very much. Wacky Racer, member for 2 months. 2 months and loving it. Thank you very much, guards march. And Ellie J Approach, good, watching from Germany. How you doing, my man? Thanks for looking after Spanner Flight. who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. You know, in 15 minutes we've got the national anthems. Actually, you might just stay for that. That's not a bad shout, actually. Yeah, we'll hang on 15 minutes for the national anthems. I think that would be pretty cool. So we're just what we're going to do, we're going to finish off with the national anthems. If you want to stay with us to listen up for that one, and that's what's happening at the moment over there. So that's it, flying wise, I believe, at the moment anyway. But you know, nothing certain. But what we will do, we'll listen out for the really lovely national anthems that will pop on at 16:30 local. So just a little bit less. Oh, thank you, thanks. Red Ted got rescued. Thank you for that. Yeah, just the national anthems.
Good day. It's a very good day. Doing any shows over the weekend? They don't fly at weekends, do they?
No, your only place that you will get anything is Mildenhall and Bryce Norton, as they're 24 hours.
Yeah, Ria next week?
Yes, yeah, just going to camp out. Looking forward to that.
When are you going? Wednesday?
Monday.
Monday?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, that last plane had a problem with its flap, didn't it?
weather sticks up for next week. It's supposed to be better next week, they're saying.
It does look good for next week, 23 degrees.
Yeah, just don't follow me, it will rain on mid, so. He does.
Don't say that, bloody hell.
On
I'm
me
going
it
to React
does.
next week. I went last year, bloody hell, that pissed down, especially on the Friday. It's horrible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was so nice the night before.
How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So, thank you very much for an awesome week. And I'm just going to catch up with all of you, see how we're all doing. And well, it's been an... Oh, Jan Clark, thank you very much. Thanks for a great stream. Hope to meet you all at Riyadh. Thanks, Jan. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Well, what a show today. Absolutely incredible. It's been an amazing week as well. We managed to get our usual 5 streams in, so nice. There you go. That's how the, you know how it is. That's how the Ted Coningsby channel do it. Absolutely brilliant. What a week. We did it. Yes. So there we go. So that's Quick Climb Friday at its best, and 06 as well when they come towards us. Tell you what, let me just show you these because they're going now, which will be quite a good shot to get. A little bit different, isn't it, eh? There we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. There we go. So, as I was saying, just coming up to the end of the week now. What a great day. Just before, of course, we always like to do this, is to thank everyone at whichever base that we go and visit. So, RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much. So, big shout and a salute to them. Thank you, 48. Thank you. That was absolutely incredible. That is Quick Climb Friday at its best. And it's been great. It's been a really good week. We did it. We got wet. We got destroyed. Didn't really get a lot of sun rays. Didn't really get a lot of vitamin D, did we, Ted? No. So never mind. We're still going, still flying, still streaming, still dreaming. You know how it is. And yeah, thank you to all our viewers for what a fantastic week, reaching 59k. Oh yeah. We did it. Absolutely incredible to get to 59k, which means 60k is not far away. And when we start rolling over 60, then 100k doesn't really seem that far away. But one step at a time. It's a bit like, you know, I always recommend to cadets, if they are in the cadets, to, of course, they've got a long way to go, but never see it like that. Just take one step at a time, and then before you know it, without thinking of 50,000 steps ahead, you've already reached halfway. So I suppose it's going to be a little bit like that mindset as well. So really good to do that. Just keep focused, keep going, step at a time. One afterburner at a time, one engine at a time. That's how you do it. So Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. It's been a fighter jet week this week, and of course there are no streams over the weekend. However, Fighter Squadron, there is a stream for you coming up on Sunday, and I'll get that on for you to give you some updates. It'll be before the football, because I know there'll be people watching the football. Of course, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, and more to fill you in. So next week, Ted and I and Claire Bear and all the bears, we are off on a little tour. We're going to go and have a little break away at Fairford. We're going to go and chill out and stay for a week somewhere. So there'll be bits of filming, bits of recording, bits of streaming, bits of dreaming. You know how it is. And yeah, we'll keep you posted. Look out for any scheduled streams dotted about. We are, for those that are interested, we are going to be at Inside Riyadh on one of the days, which will be Saturday. And you may see me with a film crew. Anyway, look, listen, at the end of the day, like I've always promised you, big things happening to the Ted Coningsby channel this year, and this is a prime example. It's been enjoyable, it's been absolutely fantastic. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And as someone mentioned, one of our fans mentioned today about which is your favourite airfield, like I said, it's always got to be Coningsby, because without Coningsby, we wouldn't be here right now. So Ted, give yourself a Guards March, mate. Actually, I'll do one for you. Ted's holding me, look. Nice one, Teddy. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that is almost the end of the show. We will leave it and finish off with the national anthems, which are going on in 4 minutes, in 4 mics. So we'll leave you with that. If you want to stay and listen to it, absolutely our pleasure. And of course, enjoy. Whatever it is that you're doing over the weekend, enjoy, have a great time. If you are heading off to RIA, have an absolutely brilliant time. Advice, take 2 types of clothing. One for the sea, one for, take waterproofs, take sun cream, and of course drink plenty of water and take plenty of water with you as well. Just look after yourselves out there. If you've got little ones, you could, if you've got a high-vis vest, they're always useful as well. Any bracelets, wristbands that can help, any ID, that kind of thing, always good. Look after each other, and importantly as well, look after yourselves as well out there. And enjoy, more importantly, enjoy the show and have an absolutely fantastic time, whatever it is that you're doing. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel almost for the last time for today. See you soon. Wish you well. In about 3 minutes, you should hear the national anthems. You right there?
Yeah. I've got a teddy bear like that at home. I've seen Big Jet TV. No, I've never seen it. I've seen Big Jet TV.
Bye.
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 Golf India, Grindstone, 1, right to an 814.